Well, good morning, everybody. We are back at the Vic Leaper tournament today, and we are starting off with two good matches on stream. Ash Walker versus Jamie Dyke on table 2, and then we'll say table 1 and 2. We've got Jack Watson and Ollie Brooks on table 1. And what a day, we've got a good turnout today. Wow, and what a field. We've got some good players popping in today. Ashley Anderson, Clint Ianson, Pete Wright. Some good field today.
Make sure that's
Yeah. I thought you'd put it on that side then, because I've seen the other one going up and down. But so it's going to promise to be a good day. Oh, put that away.
Got the scores on there as well.
And we will try and keep you updated on a few scores today.
You got the future matches there as well.
Yeah, we've got a few future matches coming up. Yeah,
Some players today, pal, I tell you.
yeah, it's going to be a great field today. Yeah, Kyle Cope's popping in today as well. Definitely a player what's come up and running. Very, very good. Yeah, Clint, I've always said, yeah, Corey Bradford's in it as well. He's popping in. Who are you picking for today? That'd be an interesting one. I've had a little bet with Dave Bolton. Yeah, you don't want to say it, but well, Dave Bolton's actually backed him, and I've gone with Clint. Clint today.
We shouldn't have said that because then they'd give away that he hasn't gone for Clint.
Don't tell me he's not coming. Because if he is, better be off.
I'll view that heart attack if we didn't turn up.
Yeah, oh, it does not want to.
Imagine.
Yeah, I've chose Clint today.
Yeah. Well, you're not stupid, pal.
Well,
He'll take some beating, put it that
he'll
way.
definitely take some beating. But there's a good field on. I mean, today there's some good players in. It's end of the day, it's short races also. That's what we've got.
Yeah,
That's the
true.
problem, biggest problem. You know what I mean? I think one year, Steve Hodgkiss, didn't he beat Clint, or was it?
Sure.
No, it was Lakin. I think he did Lakin one year, didn't he? So you never know what's going to happen.
It can happen, mate. Short races, it can happen, you know.
Well, meanwhile, we've got Ash Walker on table at the minute. He's on his first frame clearance against Jamie Dyke. He's took that one into the middle. He's got this black into the right middle. Not a problem for Ash Walker. Hand up. So me and Andy was gabbing, so I didn't get to watch it. The full game. Meanwhile, on table 1, we've got Jack Watson. He's got this one. He should be maybe just be able to hold it okay for the black. Has he reached? Oh, everything but 4. Played Ollie earlier. Seemed like he was playing all right. Master cue maker. Yeah, makes some great cues, this guy does. Ollie Brooks. We've not tried them. There's one on raffle today, and I tell you what, it's absolutely a beautiful cue. He's made his £10 raffle tickets. If anybody wants a cheap cue, try and win one. Crafty little shot there by Jack Watson, using the knuckle of the corner. Fly it over to pop the one into the opposite corner, but he didn't get the pot. Meanwhile, I'll say we'll flick to Ash Walker's game again. We've got to keep a close eye on Ash Walker today, I have. Not that I've backed against him, it's just that I know somebody's backed him. Dave Bolton. He's had a nifty 20 on him to win it again for the 3rd time. Because he is on 2 years on the bounce now, Ash Walker. You can't take that away from him, but I've got a sneaky feeling the field's a little bit stronger today than what it were in the last 2 years. There'll be no certain players in today. It's a nice one to right corner there by Ash Walker. I'm not sure if that one slips past that. The one in the middle slips to the middle. It'll be close. It'll be tight if it does. It may just be able to get it there. And it does. It slips past. And he's got an open field here. Just choosing which way he wants to go. Working his line out. For me, the middle one. Pop the one in the corner. Go round the back. That's what he's looking at. Go round the back for the one into the opposite corner. To the black to the middle. Or the corner. Being Ash Walker. You just never know with Ash Walker. Such a very, very good snooker player. Just working his path out. Meanwhile on table one we've got Ollie Brooks. He's on an easy clearance now. Just got to pop this one and draw it back for the black to right corner, sorry. Shouldn't be much of a problem there. He just over screwed it slightly to where he wanted. He could have done with it pulling up 6 inches before that. It's not a problem though. Ash is just taking his time with this one a little bit. Shouldn't be much of a problem. He's taking the one to the corner first, bringing it back. He's made his mind up, he don't want to do any travelling. The reason he's gone that way, he just didn't want to snooker himself on that yellow with that red next to the black. I think we might see him actually just drop it in. Just leave yourself an angle. And pot the one in, you can have a pot it or screw across. I think he'll screw across. He's taking it between the reds. Difference between a snooker player and a pool player. A pool player would have screwed that in between. Oh dear. Well, didn't expect that one. He'd have liked his work a little bit closer, to be fair. This is a great chance now for Jamie Dyke. It's not a problem really. He's got no obstacles, nothing to tend with anyway. I think we're going to see Dyke get his first frame on board, to be fair. Just working his path out, Jamie is. Good player, Jamie is. Very, very good player. One to the middle. And I'd say he'd take the one to the corner near the black. And then he'll just take it back down the table and do his work. Let's see where he thinks, which way he wants to go. Pretty easy table, so there's no problems. If it goes forward a few inches, yeah, be taking the one to the corner. Just make your work close as possible, then take the one to the middle afterwards, to the left middle. Let's see where he's going, unless he screws it back. Now he's taking it to the left middle, like I said. It's just pulled up to about where he wanted it. Top side this one up on rail. Well, he's managed to hold it, that's fine, there's not a problem really. Just drop the one in the corner now, leave us, just take it forward a bit, leave yourself a nice angle foot black. Needs to pull up a little bit, don't want it straight. He's got a nice angle now just to come across the table to the middle of the table. Oh, he's pulled up a little bit short there. But it shouldn't be a problem still. Nice clearance there by Jamie. And I think he'll be relieved just to get his first ball at button point on the board. Carl Zuna is 1-0 up against Glenn Needham. Do a big shout out to a few friends while we're on here. Got to go shout out to the Reggie Gill, Ady Wainwright, and we can't forget old John Tunney. Some of my old mates as well, Ian Scott and Greg Davis. Mackenzie Street has now gone 1-0 up against Alice Zina. Zuna, I think her name is. It looks like a foreign name. Not sure how they're pronouncing it, to be honest with you. Jake Elmhurst is 1-0 and 0 down against Dave Affley. Let's see what Jamie Dyke is actually doing on the break. It could have been a little bit kinder with the traffic on the right hand side top of the table. Then we've got Luke Townsend. He's 1-0 up against Cal Tenon. Martin Wayne has finally won a frame. He's 1-0 up against Ed Key. Alex Lewis is playing Ben D. Sal. Alex is 1-0 up. Tyler Empstock is 1-0 down. I'm not even seeing Tyler. He's been quiet against Jay Smith. Neil Oshkis is 1-0. Cracking player, O'Neill, against John Oxley. And they're the only scores at the minute, apart from this one, Ash Walker and Jamie Dykes 1-1. Then we've got Ollie Brooks 1-0 up against Jack Watson, with Jack at the table. We will try and keep you updated further on during the day of the scores. I won't read them out every 5 minutes. We'll try and do it on the hour, on the half hour, something like that, while I'm on stream anyway. We've just got the legend in the building. Pete Wright's just walked in. I'll be back shortly. Well, we're back. And it looks like there's not been a deal of change apart from Ollie Brooks has scored the 2. We've got Ash Walker at the table playing a safety. He's got to be careful with White. He's just managed to pull up nicely. He's played a good shot there by Ash Walker. Should be an easy, well, hereditary easy escape. You can play it just before the red, right hand side. Should pull the angle. There's one thing that I will say about these blue cloths. They do grab quite easily. So you can actually overdraw something or over angle something if you're not careful. But the cloths are actually, well, they're fantastic to be fair. Oh no. He's called that one, but me personally I'd have gone before the red with a lot of right hand side on that one. Try to pull it. I think he's pulled it with right hand side and caught the red. It's a nice chance here now for Ash. I should imagine he'll be bringing that red out, that loose red, next to the yellows. Just float the white out also so he don't get trapped. Not a problem, he's always got the one over the corner sitting there waiting for him. Or he might tend to play the one into the top left corner next to the yellow now, just to get rid of that awkward one. Being a snooker player, I wouldn't be surprised if he does that. Just makes the field a little bit more easier for him and for himself, and he looks like he is doing. Play this one to the far corner. That's the one he's took. That leaves the field quite open for him now. Looks like he's going for the plant. Red onto red. He's got there anyway, he's got the red into the middle now. And if he takes it forward, he's got another plant. I don't think he'll be able to take it forward though. I don't think he's got the angle looking at the table. He's not got the angle for that, so he's going to have to, if anything, play the red into the middle and find an angle off the one in the corner, or he'll take the one into the corner and leave himself an angle that way, which he is doing. He's chasing it a little bit with the pace at the minute now, so he's going to have to change it. I think he's changed his route a little bit there. He's over-screwed there. He wanted it to pull up a little bit before that, but it shouldn't be much of a problem now. He plays this one, plays another one. That's where he decides to go. He's bringing it across. So he's playing one to the left corner. He'll screw one and play one to the same corner. That'd be the shot for me anyway. Or play this one, just screw it back slightly. Play the one in the same corner. And he's just got to make sure he gets on the black. He's got a little bit of traffic with that yellow ball. Shouldn't be much of a problem for Ash Walker. Screw it to the yellow probably. No, he's managed to come out. It needs to come out a little bit further. I think that's a problem. Full of concentration there on Jamie Dyke's face. He's got a reverse back double. What a shot that one was. That's a great reply by Ash Walker. That puts Ash 2-1 up now. Keith Thompson's now 2-1 against Dylan Bettridge. Mackenzie Street's gone 3-0 up against Alice Zina, I think her name is. I still can't pronounce it. It's a foreign name, wherever it is. I'll have to ask her when I speak to her. Dave Affley is 3-0 against Jake. Jake's having a bit of a struggle there. Dean Watson, I didn't know Dean was in, to be honest with you, till I've just seen it. Dean Watson is playing Paul Livingstone. Dean's 2-0 up. Good little player, Dean is. Nice player. And we got Jack's his lad. Cal. Hey up, mate. I've got to go, lads. I've got to go say hello. Looks like Ollie's doing quite well against Jack, but Jack's... Well, I think Jack's struggling, to be fair. I think that one will cut back. It makes it a big pocket where the red is, to the middle. I think he can just see it, but doing a lot of travelling with cue ball. We'll get back to that one shortly. Meanwhile, we've got Ash Walker. I'll just get my bearings right where he's at with it, the game, because I've only just walked back up to the commentary. See how he's doing. It looks like he's on reds. Yeah, and it looks like he's got an easy clearance on here also. Yeah, this is going to take him. Well, I can't see him missing it, to be honest with you. I don't want to give him commentator's curse or anything like that, but I can't see him missing this. He's left. They'll leave that one next to the black now for an easy one to get to. That red next to black, the easy one to get down. Just deciding which way he's got to decide. He's dropped this one in the middle. He'll probably play the one to the corner just behind him. Yeah, he's left a perfect handle for that one. He's just got to bring it out to the middle of the table. He's got to make sure he comes out far enough. He's not losing the cue ball. He'll still have the black into the middle also. He'll leave a soft angle just to come across. Yeah, he's slight. Well, he's under it that by a long way, to be fair. He's making it hard work. That ball's going to do a lot of travelling. See, that one's a bad shot. There's the one before it, what let him down. That black did go to that corner, it looks. It was tight, but it does go. Meanwhile, we've got Broxy. Well, I think he's just about got there, but on table one. Yeah, Jack's got to be a little bit careful. He don't leave him a shot here. So I think this is only one shot away, one good shot. And if he can drop that one in the middle, is one good shot of going 4-0 up against Jack, to be fair. If he gets this one to middle, I think Jack's going to be in trouble. Well, he hasn't even played it. No, I think that was the wrong shot, to be fair, but I think he's been lucky. No, he's not even put his hand up. Not yet, anyway. No, he's in no rush. No, he didn't put it up. Well, I'd have put my hand up to that, to be fair. It was a little bit lucky there. Jack's going to try and swerve his way out. They do grab quite well, these cloths, and he's swerved it. He's managed to hit it, but he's not got the pot. And I think Ollie's been very, very lucky there, to be fair. Jack needs a little bit of luck now, to be fair, or he's going to end up going into the losers round if he's not careful. Meanwhile, table 2, Dyke is still fighting for that frame. Just don't want to lose the cue ball when he plays this one to right middle now. Just drop it in. Just leave yourself for a shot at the red to come down to black. That's it. Just drop it in. Don't lose the cue ball. It's easy to lose it. It's just pulled up in time. He tapped the table. So that was the problem with that shot. He's managed just to get. He's on the red. Oh, that's well. This could be Jack's first chance to get his frame on the board, to be fair now. He's got to drop this one in dead weight, or he could play a snooker. I won't be surprised if we see Jack play the one against the rail and just drop it behind the black. Yep, Definitely right shot. I think he's come out a little bit too far though. I think he's left Ollie a good chance here. If Ollie gets this, I'll be surprised if he don't get the black, because it's just coming out naturally, the white. Just got to give this 100%. It's like a free shot. You could call this one a free shot really, because it's leaving white safe. Well, he didn't even go for it. Well, that's confidence for you. The only problem with these cloths, I do find with them, they slide, and I think that's what's worrying Jack. When he plays this one, he's got to get it to run right, because they do slide. Take control of the pocket, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, he will be over the moon with that one. And a tap on the table by Ollie Brooks. Appreciating what a great shot that was. But Ollie's, as his ship sailed now, he's had his chance. Jamie Dyke's now got he's got half a chance. Well, he's got a chance now. He's just got to pop this one. Take it. Well, it's easy. This should be a good chance to pull it evens with Jamie Dyke. I can guarantee you, Jamie will be giving Ash Walker the full respect he deserves, because he has won it 2 years on bounce. He's taking his time. He's definitely not rushing it. Well, Ollie's gone a bit into wild card there in Ollie Brooks. Lashed a little bit out of that one. And the Beanstalk, Jack Watson. Anybody guess why they call him Beanstalk? Well, or is he 6'5"? I don't know, might be taller. I'll have to ask him. Just got to be careful this one, because if he goes for the pot, he's got to make sure he gets it. If he hits it hard and draws it, it's liable to lose the yellow. So he's got to get it for the black to the middle. That's why he's hit it slow. Perfect. He's played it well. Just got to drop the one now into the middle to get his first point on the board. He's had to work for this one, Jack has, to be fair. Ollie had his chance, so he can't complain. And Jamie Dyke is still thinking about this one. I think he wanted that white a little bit further. That's why he's saying, he's thinking, well, I've got to just play it natural with right hand side, but he's just got to watch it, because it will pull with the cloth. That's what he's worried about. He loses the white here. That's why he's putting that little bit of stun on. He'll hit this as well. A lot of travel there, but his man just needs to come a little bit more. I think he's just got there. He's got a shot, and he'll be happy with it, I'll tell you now. I fancy him to get this one, definitely. Jay Smith has just beat Tyler 5-2. What a cracking player Jay Smith is. Nice lad, Jay. I like lad Jay. He's a little good lad. Neil Oskers is 2-1 up against John Oxley. Alex Lewis is 5-1 against Ben D. Sal. Martin Wayne is now 2-2 against Ed Key. Cal Tennant's 2-1 down against Luke Townsend. Dean Watson is 3-1 up against Paul Livingstone. Dave Affley is 6-1 against Jake Elmhurst. So Harvey's lad's out now. He's gone into the losers round. Mackenzie Street has played Alice Zena. I think Zuna or Zena, still can't pronounce it, but he's managed to win that 5-0. It's obviously a young girl learning how to play. Keith Thompson is 4-1 up against Dylan Bedridge. And it looks like we've got a Carl Zuna. It's obviously, he's come with Alice. 5-0 up against Glen Needham. We will try and keep you updated on a few scores, like I said, but more or less be every half an hour or every hour, as and when I'm on the stream. It looks like Jamie Dykes now pulled it even Stevens with Ash Walker, while Ollie Brooks has got the first one on against Jack Watson's got the first one on against Ollie Brooks. And we will be back again shortly.
morning everyone. 11 o'clock, so 11 o'clock session. So starting with table 4. So Dave Haynes, Carl Bartram, table 4. Dave Haynes, Carl Bartram, table 4. Table 5, Gaz Casterton, Jack Schofield. Gaz Casterton, Jack Schofield, table 5. Gary and Jack on 5. On table 7, Max Goodyear, James Hill. Max Goodyear, James Hill, table 7. Max and James on 7. Table 11, Mark White, Tyler Shepherd. Mark White, Tyler Shepherd, table 11. Mark and Tyler on 11. On table 12, Danny Old, Jordan Bradley. Danny Old, Jordan Bradley, table 12. On table 14, Paul Usher, Pete Wright. Paul Usher, Pete Wright, table 14. On table 6, Gaz McLeod, Craig Stonley. Gaz McLeod, Craig Stonley, table 6. Just waiting for a couple of more tables to come free before I get the last couple of matches on, including the next 2 stream games. So Audi Miller, Danny Goff and Danny Zikic, Steve Garrett. We're just waiting for tables to come free. If you're both at the table, 11 matches, you can start. Best of luck. If you don't have an opponent beside you, please give me a shout.
You meant to say it before, though. I did.
Obviously, 14. Back left, Val.
So we are using tables 1 to 14 for now, sorry, 2 to 14 for now. If anyone wants to do practice on the back 4 tables, that's 15 to 18. They are first come, first served. But please don't use tables 2 to 14 for practice.
looks like Ash Walker's actually went from even Stevens up to 4-3 up now with this clearance. Dyke, he's got his back against the wall now. He's got it all to do. He's got to win the next two. I won't count Jamie Dyke out though, to be fair. He's having a toilet break and Ash has done the same. And it looks like Jack Watson's had a bit of a comeback against Ollie. He's pulled it back now to 3-3 if he gets this black. I'd have a 50 say he does. Did anybody take the bet? I don't think Harvey did. Well, Stevens now on table 1 with Jack. Ollie would not be happy. I think his back's against the wall a little bit now. Carl Zina, or Zuna, or whatever his name, how they pronounce it, I'm not sure, has gone 5-0 up against Glen Needham. Dylan Bettridge went 5-1 down against Keith Thompson. Ollie Goddo's not here yet. His game starts at 12 against Lee Oughton. Mackenzie Street won 5-0 against Alice. Dave Affley won 6-1 against Jake Elmers. Just been having a chat with Jake. Nice to have a catch up with the lad. Mackenzie Street won again 5-0. There. Dean Watson's 4-1 up against Paul Livingstone. Carl Tennant's, well, he's had a bit of a comeback there, 4-2 to be fair, against Luke Townsend. Ed Key's gone 5-2 up against Martin Wayne, so he won that one. Looks like Martin's been now in the plate. Ben DeSalle is 5-1 down against Alex Lewis. Jay Smith 5-2 against Tyler Hempstock. These are old results. Neil Hodgkiss was 4-2 against John Oxley. They're the only results I've got at the minute. We will try and put the chat on later on, so if anybody wants to give any predictions, I'll ask him for the YouTube chat. Sees it's on YouTube. Not sure exactly, to be honest with you, where he's streaming it, whether it's YouTube or it's Facebook. I'll soon find out in a bit. I'll have a look. I think with that one, table 1. Brooksy was just trying to take control of the pocket there. Jamie's got it all to do now. Jamie needs to win these next two. He needs to put the older a little bit on Ash Walker, to be honest with you, because Ash Walker's been on a bit of a roll last 2 years with this comp. And this could be one at close as it comes to taking him out. And to be honest with you, them yellows look quite good, apart from that one next to the black. There's one thing we know about Ash, he's good at developing balls. Just a safety there by Jamie Dyke. And I can assure you Ash won't be in no rush, he'll just develop a ball if he can, or take control of something. It's very rare you see Ash ever waste a shot. Nice shot there by Brooksy. I think that black does go to the middle, where it's very tight. It looks like it's tight. It might go for the double. It might slip past that yellow.
Table number 8, Audi Miller, Danny Goff.
I'd have a bet it goes.
Danny Goff, table 8. On table number 9.
Got a nice little setup at home, Nolly Brooks has, with bar and pool table. Great big photo on wall. I think it's a Liverpool or Man United on wall. I can't remember now, so don't hold me to it. With a great big bully in the middle of it, with a dartboard, with Ollie wrote on top of it. Got a nice setup at home, really good. Very similar to Alan Coleman's. He's got one there. Very similar setup. It's always nice to have a big bar in the room. Quite a few now players got their own setups. Paul Claridge, he's got a snooker setup at home, down bottom of the garden, a big room. It's quite a few. Went to a lovely club the other day, Paul Eaton's, on Sunday morning with Harvey. That's a nice club. Well, quality, to be honest with you. I absolutely loved it. Nice tables, or Rassons pool tables. It's got the darts down there also. Got the arcade machines also on the side, the Space Invaders, if folks like to play that type of stuff. Just about really everything what the Towers has got also and all now. Everybody's moving along with the times a little bit with it. I do believe sometime this year we'll regain the Renaissance also. These tables will soon begin changed. I think it might round about October time. I think I've heard talks about it. So whether these tables will be for sale, you'll need to get hold of Chris Walker at the Towers if they're going up for sale afterwards. But they're all been very, very well looked after and cleaned every day. And I think they've got to be coming up for 3 years old now, these tables. Yeah, I'd say 3 years now, it's got to be. And now we'll be back shortly.
Next match on table 10, John Strange, Martin McNamara. John Strange, Martin McNamara, table 10.
Yeah, he didn't want to sleep. rather be lucky than good, though.
Exactly. Exactly.
I might have a go on the lottery if I was
I couldn't give a fuck.
Next match on table 3, Paul Gibson, Kyle Coke. Paul Gibson, Kyle Coke, table 3.
Not as fast then, Carl.
Next match on table 2, Jules Goodyear, Paul Bradford. Jules and Peach, table 2.
Don't get the shot.
Right, we'll get some further updates on scores for you. We'll try to. We're struggling at the minute because we ain't got no glasses. We'll try and get you some updates. Just waiting for the scoreboard to wake up. Dave Haynes is 2-1 down against Carl Bartram. Gary Caston's won 5-1 against Jack Schofield. There's some reason I've got a date in front of me and it's not letting me read out. Carl Zuna or Zena, whatever it is, won 5-0 against Glen Needon. I'm just going to say Carl from now on, because I can't pronounce that second name, I have no idea where it's foreign. Keith Thompson is 5-1 against Dylan Bettridge. Ollie Goddard is still to play Lee Howitt. He's still not played yet. Can't be far away that. I thought that was actually 11. It might be a 12 o'clock start that game. Mackenzie Street won 5-0 against Alice. Jake lost 5-1 against Dave Afferley. Good result there for Dave Afferley. He'll be happy with that. Max Goodyear, I haven't seen him yet in the building, but he's 3-1 up against James Hill. Paul Livingston is 5-1 down against Dean Watson, so that he lost that one. Carl Tennant won 5-2 against Luke Townsend. Ed Key won 5-2 against Martin Wayne, so that puts Martin Wayne definitely into the losers round. I think I did actually read that one out earlier. Alex Lewis is 5-1 up against Ben D. Sal. Tyler Emstock again did lose 5-2 against Jay Smith. Neil Ockis is 5-3 up against John Oxley. Dan Howd, I think his name is pronounced. He played Jordan Bradley. He lost 5-0. Jules Goodyear is in the building somewhere. I've not seen him yet. Newer lad, used to have his own club at one time. He's not played yet, still at New, and he's playing Paul Bradford. We've got the great Jason Rimmerton playing today on Saturdays. It's supposed to be a 12 o'clock start. He's playing Ben Baldwin. Paul Usher has lost against Pete Wright. One of my favourites for today, Pete Wright, 5-0. Fantastic result there for Pete, sorry. Martin McNarrow, I think his name is, playing John Strange. That was 2-2. I'll just say Martin played John on that one. Ash Walker did beat Jamie Dyke. That was a close. I felt that could have gone either way really, because Jamie did come back, but he did fall behind. Ash Walker won 5-3. He has actually won the Vic Leaper for the past 2 years, Ash Walker. So he's going to be a tough field to stop. I've had a bit of a side bet against him, one of his lads. No disrespect to Ash, because Dave wanted to bet Ash. I said, well, I'll go with Clint Ianson today. Cal Copes is 2-0, saying how much he loves the building now. He's been in this morning. He can't get used to how it looks. He said it looks so good.
Ben Baldwin, Jason Remington. Ben Baldwin, Jason Remington, table 7.
Craig Stoney, he beat Gaz McLeod 5-0. Lovely lad, Gaz is. Very surprised. I don't think Gaz picks the queue up often these days though, but he is a very good player. I won't justify him on that result, because he's hit and miss. Gaz is, when he's on it, he's on it. Alden Miller played Danny Gouch. He's 3-0 down, 3-0 up at the moment. Then we've got Danny Ziggett. He's 4-0 against Steve Garrett. And they're the only results I've got, I'm afraid, at the moment. Jules is actually on the first table, playing Paul Bradford. He's 1-0 down. And we've got Paul Gibson playing Kyle Cope on table 2. Kyle's there doing the rack now. And we will be back again shortly. I will try and keep you updated on some results on this Vic Leaper today. What a great event. It's one of the biggest of the year. And we'll see how it goes. Who's your favourite? Let us know. We'll put the chat up shortly. I'll get Andy to put some group chat up, so if anybody wants to put some tips out, who they think is going to win it. If you're having side bets between you, that's your choice. And good luck to everybody, but this is a fantastic event today. It's one of the biggest in the country, the Vic Leaper. And we'd also like to thank Chris Walker, the owner of the Towers, for putting this event on with Army Almost and Andy at Top Table TV. And don't forget, everybody, it takes a second to do it. Like and subscribe. And I hope you enjoy the day. Oh, Paul.
Yeah, mate. 40 in the background. I seen you pull a few. I thought, where's he gone from?
Second call, Dave Mason, table 12. Just to let everyone know, the 12 o'clock session, we are starting to play some of the second round games. We do have table 3, so where there are games we can't play, we'll try and get those games on. So on table 11, Gaz Casterton, Carl Zerner. Gaz Casterton, Carl Zerner, table 11. And on table 14, Sean Bates, Mackenzie Street. Sean Bates, Mackenzie Street, table 14. Dave Mason, David Oakton, table 12, where are you?
They do that the handicap for that.
Just a reminder, when you win that 5th frame, please make sure you press the finish button that comes up afterwards. Danny Zikic on table 9, I'm looking for you. Press that finish button on the tablet. Thank you. On table 7, Dean Watson, Cal Tennant. Dean Watson, Cal Tennant, table 7. On table 9, Ash Walker, Ollie Brooks. Ash Walker, Ollie Brooks, table 9. Table 8, Ed Key, Alex Lewis. Ed Key, Alex Lewis, table 8. Next match on table 6, Ben Baldwin, Jason Remington. Ben Baldwin, Jason Remington, table 6.
Sarcastic, I'd say it's one between 5 and 7.
How we doing, mate? All right. Yeah, bro.
Well, we've got another great player walked in the building, Jason Remington. And we are back on track again. Paul Gibson's looks like he's struggling a bit against Kyle Cope, 4-1. No reason why he shouldn't actually clear these ones though. Well, he's developed a red, but he might just get away with this one. For me, the shot now, I'd play, they cut the one into the middle, play it with a little bit of draw, so when it hits the second yellow, it'll come back position for the red on the to the right corner, this side. And that's where he'll be looking at. Just play it a little bit of right hand bottom. Just don't want to be losing the cue ball too much. The reason I say right hand, because it'll pull it a bit more to the right and it won't play the yellow closer to the black. But I think he's off track for that anyway, so that shouldn't be a problem anyway. If he plays it middle ball, he'd have a chance of losing the white. So he's going to have to put a little bit of bottom in this. Looks like he's playing it a little bit of middle bottom. Just making sure of the pot. I think he got into that a bit wild, but he's still got a shot, got the red to the middle. Needs to pot this one and come back off the rail and back out to the middle of the table. He's got it. Well, he's got a thin cut. He'd have liked that a bit further off the rail. Fancy him to get this though, to be fair. He's a good potter, Paul is. Yep. He's managed to pull that one back. It's 50-50 now. If he gets the next one's a massive frame, to be fair. If he gets the next one, he'll be putting the pressure slightly on Kyle Cope. Jules looks like he's struggling a little bit on table 1. I've not been watching Jules, but it looks like he's 3-1 down against Paul Bradford, but Jules is at the table. He's lost the cue ball a little bit there. I think he's got stuck behind the black. It's quite tight. He's having a look. He might have to put a bit of swerve on this one. Good snooker player, Jules Goodyear. He didn't like that one gone past that black, to be fair. Paul Gibson to break actually on table 2. The white's not been kind, and I think he's left one to the right corner. Or whatever Carl chooses. Might try and play this one and flick it onto that red and bring that red out to play. Tried it, we didn't get enough in it. Paul Bradford looks like he's on a good run here. He's lost the cue ball a little bit there though, to be fair. It's not the best of shots that by Paul. I think the table's caught him out a little bit, the speed of the cloth there. I don't think he'll be happy with that one. It's these little bits of look what Jules might need now, to be honest with you, to pull this frame back. It's only short races to 5. Paul Gibson's playing a safety. A bit of an open approach there by Cow, just making sure he's taking control at table. On table 2. Max Goodyear has won 5-1 against James Hill. Paul Livingstone lost 5-1 against Ian Watson. Cal Tannen won 5-2 against Luke Townsend. Ed Key won 5-2 against Martin Wayne. Ben Dissell lost 5-1 against Alex Lewis. I can't give you any more updates because Alan's working on the computer at the minute with a mouse. I will try and keep you updated during the game on the Vic Leaper, during the matches, probably every half an hour or so, maybe an hour, all depends where I am, where I'm based, in the room or travelling about. Gary Caston's not played Carl yet. Mackenzie Street is 1-0 down against Sean Bates. Ash Walker's 1-0 up against Ollie Brooks in a minute. It's going to be a tough game that for Ollie Brooks.
On table 10, Jay Smith, Neil Hotchkiss. Jay Smith, Neil Hotchkiss, table 10.
I think Ollie, I'm sure Ollie did say he'd actually beat Ash in the past, so he'd not have the pressure of that, I would have thought. Chris Winters is 2-0 down against Chris Ravel. Dave Haynes is playing Carl Bartram, Carl's up 4-2. Gary Casterton, nice lad, 5-1 up against Jack Schofield. Glenn Needon lost against Carl Zenom. Zonum, Zena, or don't know what it is, like a foreign name. Carl's 5-0 up on that one. Dylan Bettridge lost 5-1 against Keith Thompson. Lee Howitt is 1-0 up against Ollie Goddard. I've not seen Ollie yet, but he's somewhere in the building. Sean Bates has not played yet. He's playing Danny Wood. It's got an FF at the side of it, so I'm not sure what that is. I'm going to have to ask Alan what that is, actually. That still bewilders me, that one does. Mackenzie Street is a 5-0. Well, she played Alice. These are actually some of the old results, so I'll come off them. They're from early this morning. And we've got this, like I say, we've got this 4-2 against Paul Gibson and Cal Cope. Ollie Brooks did eventually beat Jack Watson 5-4. Ash Walker then beat Jamie Dyke 5-3. Then we had that John Strange 5-2 against Martin McNanham. Ready to his safety shot there by Paul. He's just trying to get his reds out and leave the white at the other end of the table. He hasn't done a really bad job of that, to be fair. Cal's got it all to do here. It's an easy escape, to be fair. He'll come off one rail and try and hit one of the three yellows on the right. He'll want to drop. It'd be nice to drop slow, but he's managed to foul it. This is a great chance now, actually, for Paul. If he can flick that red out. If he could get that red out. Or he might choose to clear the pocket and just play one of the reds to the corner and play into the yellows to knock the red out, and then just leave the one in the right corner to come back out. Let's see which way he decides to go with it. He'd have liked that white a little bit further away from that red when he picked it up, or we would have seen him just flick that red out, to be fair, I think. Then just played a couple down the table and gone down and played the plant on, made that one on the middle of the table a little bit easy, played the plant into the right corner. It'd have gone that way, I would have thought. Because it was more or less touching, he couldn't play that shot. But he's choosing now just to play the corner, open the corner. He'll probably play across. He has. He's played across. He got a lovely cannon there. He played it really well. And I've got to admit, he'll be happy with that. He's got an easy one to the corner. And he's just got to work his path out now, which way he wants to go. This is a massive frame for Paul Gibson. Nice break there by Jules on table one. Don't forget, folks, like and subscribe these pool laps. That's what keeps them all going in event and keeps them all coming out to you, so you can view them. There's plenty of good pool streams out there. Don't forget the TYP. Give him a like and subscribe as well. Sam's stream, one at Best in Country also. I think he calls it TYP Live. Then we've got this Top Table TV. Then we've got A-Line, A-Stream also. Some good pool apps out there. Top table's got a good stream going at the minute now, I think. Keeps himself busy. Just got to be a little bit careful with cue board now, Paul has. He'd have liked that one to pull up a little bit before, just to leave a natural handle to go down. He's got to try and negotiate it a little bit. He shouldn't have a problem with it. If he plays it with bottom left, it should come in between the yellow and the black. If he has to go off the rail, it's a little bit more awkward. And that's the problem. He'd have liked to, like I say, pulled up a little bit early so he didn't have to go to the right-hand side of the table. He's a bit worried about this one. This is one of them shots where it can go very, very wrong. I suppose if you've got fantastic cue power, you could cue it forward and go around the angles. But Paul's not got the cue power for that. This could go wrong. This is where it could go wrong. And I think he's just got there. And that's what he was worried about, getting hampered behind them 3 yellows. He's got there, so he's managed to do the work anyway. I'll be back shortly.
Next match on table 2, Aaron Batt, Clint Jansen. Aaron and Clint, table 2. could anyone playing on tables 15 to 18 please stop, because we're going to use those tables for some of the first round of the losers games. So on table 15, Jack Schofield, Glenn Needham. Jack Schofield, Glenn Needham, table 15. On table 16, Danny Wood, Alice Zerner. Danny Wood, Alice Zerner, table 16. On table 17, Jake Elmhurst, James Hill. Jake Elmhurst, James Hill, table 17. Table 18, Paul Livingston, Luke Towson. I think Danny Wood is a no-show actually. Apologies, Alice, you get a walkover. On table 16, Martin Wayne, Ben Desar. Martin Wayne, Ben Desar, table 16. Glenn and Jack on 15, Martin and Ben on 16, Jake and James on 17, and Paul and Luke on 18.
Well, we're back. Further on the updates. Neil Lockie said he actually beat John Oxley 5-3. Martin White won 5-2 against Tyler Shepherd. Jordan Bradley, he won 5-0 against Dad Olds. Jules Goodyear actually did end up losing against Paul Bradford 5-1. Ben Baldwin is playing Jason Rimington. Jason's 1-0 up at the minute. Then we've got Ben Baldwin. That's the Jason Rimington game. Sorry, we just need to scroll down a bit to find out how Pete's going on. Pete Wright's had a wow. Paul Usher. Pete Wright won 5-0. I did say I had a feeling Pete was going to play well today, and he hasn't been playing a lot, but he don't need to. John Strange is 5-2 against Martin McMahon. Ash Walker's 5-3 against Jamie Dyke. Jack Watson lost 5-4 against Ollie Brooks. Paul Gibson is 4-3 down against Kyle Cope. This is one of the matches we're watching now on table 2. Then we've got Craig Stoney. He won 5-0 against Gaz McLeod. We'll scroll further down, see if we've got any further updates. Alex Lewis is 2-0 up against Ed Key. Cal Tannen is 2-0 up, against Dean Watson. Sean Bates is 4-0 against Mackenzie Street. Jay Smith is 1-0 up against Neil Hodgkiss, both great players. Pete Wright has drawn John Strange in the next round. Ash Walker's 3-1 up against Ollie Brooks. And that is the further of the updates. We've not got any more. Danny Ziggett won 5-1 against Steve Garrett. Dave Elkington was 3-0 down against Dave Mason. Alden Miller was 5-0 up against Danny Gouch. Gaz McLeod lost 5-0 against Craig Stoneley. Then we've got this one. My tip for today, Clint Ianson's 1-0 up against Aaron. We'll keep an eye on that game now. I'm going to go off for a little while. I will be back in next hour to give you further updates on the scores of the day. We'll see how we get on. We'll be back shortly.
Next match on table 3, Mark White, Jordan Bradley. Mark White, Jordan Bradley, table 3. to grab some food, then just a reminder the kitchen is now open. On table 4, Pete Wright, John Strange. Pete Wright, John Strange, table 4. And on table 9, Kyle Coate, Dave Casey. Kyle Coate, Dave Casey, table 9. On the winner's side are races to 5. Matches in the loser's side, second life are races to 3. Match on table 8, Craig Stonley. Apologies, table 12, Craig Stonley, Audi Miller, table 12. Craig Stonley, Audi Miller, table 12. On table 8, Tyler Henstock, John Oxley. Tyler Henstock, John Oxley, table 8. table 14, Tyler Shepherd, Danny Old. Tyler Shepherd, Danny Old, table 14. On table 16, Paul Lesher, Martin McNamara. Paul Lesher, Martin McNamara, table 16. Tyler and Danny on 14, Paul and Martin on 16. Next match on table 13, Dave Mason, Danny Zigic. Dave Mason, Danny Zigic, table 13. On table 15, second live, Jamie Dyke, Jack Watson. Jamie Dyke, Jack Watson, table 15.
Right, we're back for a little bit. Try and give you a few updates on the scores. Pete Wright's playing John Strange at the minute. He's 1-0 up. Ash Walker beat Ollie Brooks 5-1. Cal Coates 3-1 up against Dave Casey. Sorry. Got a bit of a news flash. Chris Revel beat Chris Winters 5-1. So Harvey says anyway. Mackenzie Street that's an older score. We're not really bothered about that one at the minute because it was an older score. I've read it out this morning. Jack Schofield, he's playing Glenn Needham. He's 3-0 up, Jack. Yay!
Yeah, but Chris told me, he says, you did right thing blocking him and walking away. And I did do right thing.
I just said that you promised to play for you before you played for Swiss.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, it's unfair. Everyone else is doing that stuff now, mate. So, you know. So, Jack's told him you paid him 20 quid a match, though. I'll sort me.
Well, I went for
Wallet, you can't use it in Asda or Tesco.
Here, try it. What are Harvey? Harvey, here, try it.
Walk in the door, you go,
Harvey, you doing raffle tickets? I'll do it when I come back. When I come back, I'll go round. I'll do it when I come round. You can't take a ride. I'll do it. In fact, I'll do it before I go if you want.
Yeah, no.
No, I'll do it when I get back. I'm not.
You know.
It's not coming back, though.
Next match on table 18, David Oakton, Steve Garrett. David Oakton, Steve Garrett, table 18. Next match on table 9, Chris Revel, Carl Bartram. Chris Revel, Carl Bartram, table 9. On table 17, Chris Winter, Dave Haynes. Chris Winter, Dave Haynes, table 17.
committee, but it's our social committee. It's brand new. It's brand new. And it's not about team. It's not about team. It's the winner. It's the real winner, which apparently is literally like a champion tournament.
match on table 2, Keith Thompson, Lee Howitt. Keith Thompson, Lee Howitt, table 2.
is I've now got Dave Casey. Do you know what? I couldn't have had 3 worse fucking draws, could I? Well, that's it. It's not worth winning if you don't fucking beat everybody, literally. Is there?
Andy, I'm just going to check that.
An easy draw. Yeah, we used to have Riley's, and that's closed now. And snooker centre. Yeah, so the Long Snooker Centre, which used to be at the
Next match on table 10, Dylan Betteridge, Oliver Goddard. Ollie and Dylan, table 10. On table 5, Jules Goodyear, Ben Baldwin. Jules and Ben, table 5. Jules and Ben, table 5. On table 3, Cohen Bradford, Clint Hansen. Cohen Bradford, Clint Hansen, table 3.
the worst fucking draw you can possibly fucking have. Do you know what? I'm going to have a go on the lottery because I can't have any more back.
Aaron,
Yo,
could you give us 53 numbers that are your favourite numbers? I'll take the other 6.
Such a thing is an easy draw. Do you know if I pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like if my lottery numbers, it would be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
So do you know what? But you shouldn't pick a number. So you can't affect the chance of winning. There's only 6 numbers, there's the same chance of winning. But what you can do is affect the size of the prize. So what you should never do is because lots of people have that as well, so you share it. You should pick the number of 31 instead of your birthday. So you should just pick something like 31. And you've got number 30. Like number 47.
So basically what you're saying is,
Number 42.
what you're saying is go 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37.
Numbers like 37, 39. Everyone likes 36.
It's rude.
Yeah. Numbers like 40s. 40s and 50s.
You know what they call it, the devil's wheel? You know what they call it, the devil's wheel? All the numbers add up to 666. That's right.
Is that with or without the number 0?
Well, it depends where you put the zero brings everything up. It depends where you put the decimal point. And it's another way for my fucking ball.
That's it. You claim it.
See, we've got a spot on it as well, the back of our practice. Fucking apparently, what Jay was saying is the shit on it. It said the tape is shit.
We are starting to play some losers round 2 games now. We have tables available. So on table 6, Aaron Matt, Dave Casey. And back to Dave Casey, table 6. On table 8, Paul Livingston, Mark White. Paul Livingston, Mark White, table 8. Table 11, Ben Desar, Neil Hotchkiss. Ben and Neil on 11. On table 14, John Oxley, Ed Key. John Oxley, Ed Key on 14. Final match for now on 16, Danny Old, Cal Tennant. Danny and Cal on 16.
Yeah, three's been done. Not mine, no.
match on table 4, Paul Bradford, Jason Rivington. Paul Bradford, Jason Rivington, table 4. On table 7, Dave Atherley, Max Goodyear. Dave Atherley, Max Goodyear, table 7. Next match on table 17, Alice Erner, John Strange. Alice and John, table 17.
Near up this table 11. Near up this table 11.
match on table 10, Paul Usher, Mackenzie Street. Paul Usher, Mackenzie Street, table 10.
And I speak to
On food order number 32, breakfast wrap and chips. If he's any on it.
Number 18 is fried chicken wrap and barbecue sauce.
Number 17. Number 18, double summer fried chicken, double wrap with barbecue sauce.
I don't think we'll be able to see that much detail, but we can have a look.
second line on table 15, Danny Goff, Carl Zerner. Danny and Carl, table 15. Just to let everyone know, we are doing a raffle today to help with the cost of running the event. If you want to have a few tickets, then please see Mr. Wallet, who is wandering around with his raffle book. This gift generally is greatly received, and thank you very much in advance. On table 5, on the Goddard, Ollie Brooks. Ollie Goddard, Ollie Brooks, table 5.
Steve Wiggin, pissed when he came over.
match in the losing side, race of 3, Jack Schofield, Audi Miller, table 14. Audi and Jack, table 14.
Green shirt, next table up.
Games. Going to start some games in the third round. The winner's side on table 8, Dean Watson, Alex Lewis. Dean Watson, Alex Lewis, table 8. And on table 12, Jay Smith, Jordan Bradley. Jay Smith, Jordan Bradley, table 12. Dean and Alex on 8, Jay and Jordan on 12. Next match on table 2, Ash Walker, Kyle Cope. Ash Walker, Kyle Cope, table 2.
Steve Lime now, see whether it's been to the ball. Carver, I've just seen it. I think he's winning 4-3. Slip of the shoe up top, yeah.
1-0 to Rebel, and 2-1 to Martin, and 3-0 to Martin.
All right.
My friend?
match on table 11. Jamie Dyke, Keith Thompson. Jamie and Keith, table 11. The raffle will be drawn in the next half an hour. next match on table 3, Carl Bartram, Gaz Pasterton. On table 6, Craig Stoney. On table 10, on table number 9, Paul Gibson, Cohen Bradford. Paul Gibson, Cohen Bradford, table 9. Final match for now on table 13, Steve Garrett, Chris Revel. Steve Garrett, Chris Revel, table 13.
Right, we're back. It looks like Ash Walker's got a bit of a game on. He's had one comeback there against Kyle Cope. That's 2-1 up. 2-1 to Kyle. We are just waiting on the drinks. I'll be back shortly. Back again, sorry about that, the delay. I ordered drinks and totally forgot all about them. It was on the bar because we was gabbing with somebody with Neil Oskis, who I used to think Steve Oskis' dad was. Chris Winters has just lost to Dave Haynes. Danny Ziggett is 5-3 down against Dave Mason. Craig Stoney, he's 5-3 against Aidan Miller, sorry, I think it is. Jack Scholefield's 3-0 up against Glenn Needham. Dylan Bettries is losing against Ollie Goddard, that's 3-0. We're just waiting for the screen to wake up again so I can move it about a bit. Luke Townsend is playing Paul Livingstone, he's 3-1 down. Martin Wayne was 2 down against Ben DeSalle. Tyler Hempstock, he hasn't had a great day to be fair, Tyler. He's 3-1 down against John Oxley. Tyler Shepherd, he's 3-2 down against Danny Hound. Jules Gulge is flying at the minute, he's on a 3-0 against Ben Baldwin. I think these may be races of 3. I haven't checked where the races are, but I'm assuming they are. Jamie Dyke was 3-2 against Jack Watson. I bet that was a good game. Dave Elkington, he's 3-2 down against Stephen Garrett. We've got another result there for Aidan Miller. Jack Scolford, Aidan's 1-0 up on that one. Aaron Bout, I think his name is, I'm not sure, it's a foreign name. He's 3-1, Aaron's 3-1 up against Dave Cassie. Ollie Goddard, like I say, he played Ollie Brooks, he's 2-0 up. John Strange, he's 3-0 against Alice. Paul Livingston lost against, I think, Mark White, 3-0. Ben DeSalle then played Neil Oskis. Neil won that one 3-2. John Oxon played Ed Key. That was a 3-0 result. And we had Danny Hounds, I think it's Hounds. He played Cal Tennant. Cal lost that one 3-0 and wanted a good game really for Cal. I don't think he had much run. Paul Usher played Mackenzie Street. Mackenzie won that one 3-1. Jamie Darkins now 1-0 down against Keith Thompson. Paul Gibson is still waiting on results against Corey Bradford. I'm not sure if that one started already. It can't be far off.
You guys.
Right, we'll concentrate now on Ash Walker's game now. He's playing on, we'll say, table 1, the first screen, against the legendary Carol Cope. What a game that is. This is definitely a stream game, these two. They ain't going to let many chances go. Being honest about it, I can't really call this one, to be honest with you, because you've got Cal, the pool player, and you've got Ash Walker, more than professional snooker player. Believe me, he is a professional on the snooker table. I think he had another match the other night, and he had an 87, or an 87 or 88, and he was on for 100 break. Very, very good player. And he don't even practice, that's the funny thing about it. Very natural. It's a massive game, this is, for Ash Walker, to be fair, because he's won it the last 2 years on the bounce, and Cal's going to be, well, he's going to be a tough opponent for him. I think Dave Bolton will be watching this game very, very sharply. And while we're at it, I will check our my honest opinion in the top 2 in here, or the top 3 in here. See how they're going on. You've got Jason Remington. He won 5-1 against Ben Baldwin. Fantastic player, Jason. Then you've got Clint Hansen also. I've got to check on Clint's result because I've not seen it yet. Well, not for a while anyway. No, it's further down. I haven't seen it yet. I'll have a look further down. He's on the later matches, I do believe. Right, we've got this. Right, we can't be far away from it now. Dean Watson, he lost. Well, I think it was race to freeze him. He lost against Alex Lewis. Still waiting on that. That was no took yet. Corey Bradford, Clint Hansen beat him 5-2.
On the raffle, it's your final chance. Final chance to go on the raffle.
Last shout out there for the raffle. I went round earlier. I think we pulled quite a bit of money in on the raffle. I think there's about 4 or 5 prizes. I'm still looking. Clint also played Aaron. He won 5-2 on that one as well. So I've tipped Clint for today. I think if it had known Rimo was in it, I'd have gone for Rimo as well. It'd have been the flick of the coin, that one. With them 2 for me. And then I found Jules was going in it as well. Jules Goodyear is a good player and all. So there's some good players in it today. But we're all now. I'm coming off the scores now. I'm going to concentrate more on this match with Ash Walker. See what he can do here. Not a bad chance here for Ash, but I think he'll be looking at taking black to right corner or the middle. I'd say right corner. Come down table, pop this one, come down table a little bit. He's had a nice little kiss there off that yellow. That'll help him a little bit. He ain't got stuck on the rail, so he'll be happy with that. Keeping his work a little bit close to home now. Oh, and he's just missed a long straight one. I tell you what, that was massive, I tell you now. And the red's gone safe also, he'll not be happy with that. No, you can see it, he won't be happy. But these are the chances actually Kyle Cope needs, to be honest with you. He'll feed on these, he'll grow on it. His confidence will definitely grow on it. Will he take control of this pocket, this end? That's what he's looking at, bringing it down. He could have done with that a little bit harder, but he's managed just to get there. I think the pocket's still available, but he's left the white. He's got a good white ball. He's played a very good shot. Yeah, Ash is in a bit of trouble now because he had a good table there. He's just made it hard work. Interesting. I'll be back shortly. I'm going to go and get my dinner now anyway. I will keep you updated during the day on the Vic Leaper scores. What an event this has been up to yet. There's been quite a lot of runners here today. There's got to have been well over 100 people in today. We've had the Vic Leaper family also in, Dawn and Vic, and the mother has popped in. It was nice to see them. And we will be back shortly.
Great start.
Yeah, because it looks different colour altogether, doesn't it? Third one down, facing the last one, it's a bit distracting.
Okay, everyone, it's raffle time. We have a crate of beer, a bottle of white wine, some lovely prosecco, some Bucks-Fizz. The first one out. Take your pick of the prizes. First one out. 466. 466 to 470. 466 to 470. Come up and grab your prize. It is first come, first serve. We have 4 prizes today. Four, 6, 470. That was. Jules is the winner. Right the beer. Cheers, Jules. Okay, next one out is 491. 491.
That's somebody else. Have you won a bit?
Okay, next one out, low number 96. 96 to 100. 96 to 100. 96 to 100. You've got the strip 96 to 100. You got a bottle of white wine, a bottle of Bucks-Fizz, or a straight beer. Yes, my friend. Wine, Bucks-Fizz, straight beer. Okay, 2 prizes left. Next one out. High number 616. 616. 616. Yeah, so Bucks-Fizz or a bottle of white wine. 616. Who's got 616? The last one out, also the 600s, 636, 636 to 640. Mr. Mackenzie Street, come on down. To be fair, he's got about 50,000 tickets. Well, Mackenzie. Mackenzie in the wine. Well, Mackenzie. Well, Mackenzie. Thank you for everyone taking part. It's much appreciated. It goes towards the cost of running today. Thank you very much.
Cheers, guys. Cheers.
Why, you going to it?
Right, I need some tables to get out. Every single one. No.
table 12, James Hill, Paul Bradford. James Hill, Paul Bradford, table 12. On table 9, Jules Goodyear, Max Goodyear. Jules and Max, table 9. Play nice. On table 4, Sean Bates, Dave Atherley. Sean Bates, Dave Atherley, table 4. Next match on table 5, Jason Rimington, Pete Wright. Jason Rimington, Pete Wright, table 5. Next match on table 7, losers round match, Aaron Batt, Ollie Goddard. Aaron Batt, Ollie Goddard, table 7. On table 14, Mark White, Neil Hotchkiss. Mark White, Neil Hotchkiss, table 14.
Last week, I spent it home. Great.
Causing trouble over there now,
Yeah, I went to Warsaw for 2 nights, then Przemyśl, Ukraine for 2 nights. I went over to Ukraine for the day, Krakow for 3 nights.
Did you have friends over there, or was it just a random trip?
Well, I know Poland anyway, but I was very explicit.
Okay.
I've just split up my ex-missus in Ukraine.
Okay.
Been talking for a few months. So my idea was, if I go to Ukraine, take some pictures, send them to her, she might be like, what are you doing? Work perfect.
Okay.
I sent her some pictures, and she was like, we spoke really for like 2 months. She was like, she showed me she's really thinking of so it kind of worked. So we're talking now, we're not back together, we're talking.
I'm halfway around the world stalking.
Yeah.
I've only been to Poland once. It's a long one. It's a longer shot. I went to, Zakopane, in the mountains. aren't using the back four tables anymore. The club has taken those back to hire out. If you were here, if you want to hire out a table, you're more than welcome to. So 15 plus number of tables. We are just using tables numbers 2 until 14 for the rest of the competition. Match on table 8, John Oxley, Danny Old. Danny and John, table 8. And on table 11, Jamie Dyke, Cohen Bradford. Jamie and Cohen, table 11.
Andy Johnson, top table. Andy Johnson, top table.
He might be in that corner.
Second break over with. Yeah, now.
Sort this out for a minute, mate. It's not working.
Next match on table 2, Finzer Hansen, Lee Howitt. Finzer Hansen, Lee Howitt, table 2. Finzer Lee, table 2.
Well, we're back, and we've just seen the latest. Ashley Walker's just lost to Kyle Cope in the main. Tough field today, but being fair, 2 years on bounce, Ash Walker won this. I think he's still in the play one, the second one, so still a chance of Ash winning one. And we've got now Clint Jansen versus Lee Hewitt. Howitt, however he's pronouncing it. I'll say Hewitt. Definitely my top 3 picks today, Clint was. Along with Jason Remington and Pete Wright. A tough field today. Anybody could win it. What a player this lad is. Absolute genius round table. Definitely sporting that top he's got on. It's brilliant. Looks brilliant. Looks like he's coming up dry. Don't know much about Lee. I'm sure a lot of people do, but I don't. So it'll be interesting to watch, see how he gets on against Clint. He has got the first option, and the rest do look pretty good. He's got one slight bit of traffic down the table, with the yellow next to the red. But he has got a ball this end, can play into the corner and probably bring that red out. Play this one. And played a very good shot there, the first shot, to be fair. He wanted that one to come round the back and cannon that yellow. Gary Casterton's getting his first frame now on table 2. He'll be relieved he's actually got a point on the board against Carl Bartram. It's got to be said, first year Carl Bartram's not bought a raffle ticket. I don't know if it's because I was going round with him or what, but no, I don't think it was that. But being fair, I watched Carl at bar, he was buying everybody drinks. He must have bought 10 drinks, so he's not shy. He obviously didn't want to spend it on the raffle today. Good plumber if anybody wants one. Look him up, Carl Bartram. Looks like on the further table we've got Danny Ziggett down on a shot. We've got Clint now. It'd be interesting now where he goes, how he goes about getting that yellow into play. It is a perfect cannon to knock the red down at the same time. Will he go for it early? Go for it now. That's what he's done. Well, he's flicked it out, and I tell you what, it's been a little bit unfortunate. But he wanted to hit it full in the face and knock it in, and knock the red in. It's a bit of a wild cutback if he's going for that. The thing is, he's got to be careful with the cue ball now wherever he leaves it, because these reds are, every red's got a pocket. Is he going for the double? He's gone for the cutback. He's played it well. Well, at the first glance. He's got a bit of work to do now. He's played a good pot there, but lost cue ball slightly. What do you do here now, Clint? And now for my next trick. Yeah. I think we're just going to see a safety, to be fair. And not that red on the rail. That's what he's done, tried to do. Put the red safe, and it's come out. They do slide these cloths a lot, and they do run pretty quick, so it was never going to be easy that to get the white safe at the same time. I do think we're only a couple of shots away from seeing a clearance, to be fair. I think first chance Clint gets, he'll take it. One, two. Yeah, still on. He went for a plant, and he's got he's left Clint a golden chance here. Cut the one in the corner and play into the red and yellow. If he comes off the rail, he's just got to miss the black, or he might play straight into it, and he has his play straight into it. And I think he's just come far enough. Whether that red's come a blocker, he's put his hand up. I think he can see it. He'll have a better view than what we have, because we haven't got the overhead camera. I don't think he's happy with it, but he did put his hand up, so it'd be interesting if this goes. I think it does the way he's got down on it. He'll come off, and he will be taking the one on the rail next. He didn't want that cannon, he wanted to miss that cannon. But he's got still got a good chance here. Pop the one into the right corner, just come out, play the one in the corner. They'll just play this one with top side, just make sure he don't go in off. And he'll have the black set sat there waiting for him. Got to give a great big shout out for a guy who has actually done fantastic of it last few years on the disability tour, David Bolton. What a legend that lad is. He was actually in a coma for quite a long time with stomach problems. He had half his stomach, and that took away. Then he's come out of it. Told him he would never play again, and he proved all the more wrong. He went out there on the disability tours, on the World Snooker and some of the events, and he's won it more or less 10 times now. What a legend that guy is. Yeah, we love you, Dave. You're fantastic, mate. But I've got to say, we did have a bet, and I think my man's going to take that 20 quid off you today. Well, I will be. This is a nice chance. I can't see this going wrong, to be fair. This is A lovely chance for Lee. He's not going to get many of these chances, to be fair, so he's got to tackle. It's a race to 5, so it's a long way yet. Got a nice little plant in the corner. He'll take that one, come down the table, probably take the one to the right top corner. Well, small guy needs a rest. I think there'll be one under the table. There'll be one somewhere about. That's what he's looking for. Should make the shot a lot more easier for him. And he's brought it out quite nice. Just travel a little bit more, and it's perfect. He'd have liked it probably another foot down the field, but there's no problem there. Just drop this one in there. Don't do nothing with the cue ball.
James Hill. John Strange, James Hill, table 10.
Got the one to now to the left corner. Just bring it out. As long as you don't get hampered with that yellow, do out silly. There's no problem here. Don't just drag it. Just bring it, flick it out. Oh, and he's so lucky there. That could have gone easily very wrong. Britton found the pocket. Yeah, well, he's got it. He can't be afford to be missing them shots with Clint. Clint ain't going to give him many chances, I'll tell you now. But T on the foot, he's got the, what they call it, he's got the break. Gary Casterton's still down 3-1 against Carl Bartram. That's a race to 5 also, with Carl at the table at the minute. But I am actually concentrating on the one I am betting on today, is Clint. Leo be praying for a good break here. He definitely needs to get one on the break, because you don't want to be laying Clint at the table too many times. White ball's doing a bit of travelling. I think he's coming up dry. We can't see him behind him. Yep, he's come up dry. So this is a massive chance now for Clint. Fortunately, he's got to take the reds. The reds are a little bit more awkward. I think we'll be seeing him playing into the reds a little bit early. I don't think he's got much choice. He's got one. He's got, I think, the one in the middle, the red in the middle next to the yellow, middle of the table. I think that one does go to the right corner just. If it goes, there'll be a good chance, but he's still got to do some work with the cue ball. Let's see where how the master break builder goes about this one. I want to say commiserations also to the late John Fergo. That John died this week in snooker. Clint fell very good there on that one. Yeah, wasn't happy with that one.
Next match on table 13. Danny Zigic, Ozzy Miller.
Ziggett still going strong. Danny Ziggett still in it. I've got to say a big well done to Chris Revel up. Yeah, he ain't been doing too bad in this. He's had one, beat a couple of good players in it today, Willie Winters, and he played, who did he play early? He did one early, he won a 3-1 against Steve Garrett. Steve's actually gone now. He did come up to the desk anymore. No, no more. Thank you very much. Gary's gone into tactical side on with Carl Bartram on table 2. Now we'll be back shortly.
Oh yeah, I didn't see her. She was in Manchester. I don't know where they live. I'll get on to it. I'm sure I've got. I have to have like chewing gum on my foot. So walk down the centre of the thing. Spoke to each other. You know what it is? No, yeah, it's yours. You'd be fucking tapping her fucking bedroom window. You all the way into your grave? Didn't know I was coming. No, but no, what I'm saying is it wouldn't work.
Well, I've heard it all.
Yeah, we missed it now, so I think it just needed a bit of time, do you know what I mean?
What a event this has been today, the Vic Leaper. What a player he was. The mother. It's always great to have a catch up with him. Well, what's he doing here? He might have to get that rest out again, mate. Don't play him like that. That's how you end. Oh no, you're not coming, mate. Get the tools out. It's too important to be playing daft shots. Play it right. No. He's got the same problem as me. You know, when you got short legs, you just tend to know you can't play certain shots. You've got to use the rest. I think he'll be happy with that, to be fair. It fell perfect there. If he can get a good position now, I'm not willing to see. We can't see whether that yellow goes. I should tell it. Yeah, it flies in. It flies in. He's down on his knees, but it flies in. I've just looked. It goes into the right of the corner. I've just looked at it. There's plenty of room past it. You get a fork truck past that. There you go. That tells you it goes. If he misses it, well, I don't know what to say because it goes. Because I've just looked. It's got a clear pocket. The only problem he's got to stun it in, but he's still got to control it for black. And he could have done with another couple inches up, the 2 or 3 inches across to the middle. They are open pocket, and he's lost the cue ball. And you cannot lose the cue ball against Clint, because he will clear them. And them Reds look perfect, even to pour over the corner or go to the corner. Try and swerve it, to hit it. I don't think he can pot it anyway. See, that one the bad shot. The shot before was the bad one. The one before that, because he didn't get the right position. I think if you're going to put yourself in that position, if you're going to take it to the corner, screw it down the table and come back up. Get yourself on it. Leave yourself a shot for it. Just don't snooker yourself. Just play this hard, and it might go off the red into the middle. I'm not sure if he can hit it though, because we ain't got overhead cam. We're not going to know until he hits it. I think he can. Yeah, well, definitely could hit it. I think, well, it's not easy for Clint. He's left a long one for Clint. If Clint can work it from that long one, if you can pot this one and bring it out to the middle of the table, looks like he's putting bottom on it. Bring it out to the middle, just hold up a bit. That's perfect. Oh, he'll be buzzing with that. And the problem he's got now, he's got the one to the middle, but he just don't want to hamper himself with the black. It's that. He might have to pop that one first, play the one to the middle, then play the red into the left corner. Could have done with just a slight bit of angle. This is not the best angle. He might have to pot it and screw it back towards the black and play the red into the same pocket. That's what he's gone for. Just don't want to hamper himself with the black. He's just got so he can get his hand on the table. Yeah, he can get his hand comfortably on the table there. He'll be happy with that. That's what I say. You can't leave Clint many chances. What a clearance that one was. He's played it well. Black took right corner, then game over. That's 1-1. Jay Smith beat Neil Hodgkiss 5-3. Mark White played Jordan Bradley. Bradley won 5-2. Paul Bradford played Jason Remington. Jason Remington won 5-4. Pete Wright won 5-3 against John Strange. Ash Walker lost against Ollie Brooks 5-1. Kyle Cope won 5-0 against Dave Casey. Craig Stoney played Aidan Miller. Craig won 5-3. David Mason played Danny Ziggett. He won 5-3. Chris Winters lost 3-0 against Dave Haynes. Jack Schofield played Glenn Needon. Jack won 3-0. Jack Clark, there's no result on that one, so I won't bother with that one. Ollie Goddard was 3-0 up against Dylan Bedfridge. Danny Wood, there's no results for his one, so I won't read that one. Jake Elmers was 3-1 down against James Hill. Paul Livingstone was 3-1 against Luke Townsend. Tyler Shepherd played Danny Hound, 3-2. Jules Goodyear was 3-0 against Ben Baldwin. Paul Usher played Martin, 3-1. Then Jamie Dyke played Jack Watson. Jamie won 3-2. Paul Gibson, there was no result at the moment on that one. I'm not sure if somebody's pulled out of that one. Something's going off of that result. Dave Oakington was played Steve Garrett. That was a 3-2. Dave Haynes played Danny Ziggett. That was a 3-1 result to Danny Ziggett. I think these are actually early results, so I won't bother reading them ones now. We did actually get through them earlier, where Neil Hodgkins played Ben Diesel. He won 3-2. We've got Carl Bartram, he's 3-1 up against Gaz Casterton at the minute. And we've got this one at 1-1 with Clinton Lee Hewitt. Sean Bates is 2-0 down against Dave Afferley. Not having a bad day really, to be fair, Dave. Nice lad, Dave, good lad. Dean Watson is actually 5-3 down against Alex Lewis, that one result was. Jay Smith was 5-1 down against Jordan Bradley. And we ain't got no, unfortunately, we've got no more results, and the other ones I've already read. We've got Clint at the table now. Now we'll be back shortly.
match on table 11. Max Goodyear, Mackenzie Street. Mackenzie and Max on 11. Table 12, Danny Goff, Jay Smith. Danny Goff, Jay Smith, table 12. No rest for the wicked. In the commentary booth.
Wow. You'll be pleased to hear that while it is not on comms now, it is now yours truly, Ash Anderson
That mouse there.
and Tim Hurst.
You press the middle button, it'll wake it up. Then you can scroll up and down the scores on the left.
Yeah, so it's Ash Anderson and Tim Hurst on the comms now.
Good afternoon. So, Clint Ironson in the lead against Lee Howitt, 4-1. Just come in the building, so I don't know how it's playing.
Pretty standard for Clint, I think. Nothing special by his standards, just break dish, you know, usual. He lost the first frame, but hasn't done much wrong since, I don't think. Then we've got our teammates Carl and Gary on the other table. 4-2 to Carl. So I think this is going to be a long double for Carl here. He fluked it. Chance for Gaz now. 4-3, anyone's game. It's a bit tricky here for Lee against Clint, because Clint's got that top right hand bag. So there's nothing really for him to go at the minute.
Yeah, I think Leo was trying to return the favour there.
Trying to cover the bag, yeah. Didn't quite get it. And now Clint's got both bags.
Gaz on table 2.
Yeah, he's played the yellow off the yellow, and the yellow he's played it off is gone a little bit awkward on the top cush. So he's debating whether to play the one in the middle, come up and down, or because you can't hold the one.
I think he'll play safe here.
Yeah, he could just screw off it and play safe if he wants to. He's played it. That's the only problem with that. He's never gonna. Yeah, if you're going to play that, you play it hard and come back up and down twice, because he were never going to hold it. And now it's very tricky.
I think he's overright. Just wanted to land straight on it into the top bag.
Yeah, I think that's probably what he played. I mean, you can play this to the corner bag. If it doesn't drop, he's not going to leave an easy black. He might not even play the pot. Just leave the white like that. I don't think he played the pot there. And it's basically saying to Carl, pot this. If he pots it, he deserves it, doesn't he? So.
Yeah.
Although we would have liked the yellow to have gone a little bit closer to the bag, because it's not a gimme if he gets back in. But oh, he's mishit that. Is he going to be lucky? No.
Chance for Gaz.
He's to play this well though. He's quite tricky when over the bag, and he's hit it right. So he just comes back past the black for the same pocket. It's not bad.
Yeah, these tables are quite pacey now, you know, with having the new cloths.
Can lose the white quite a lot, to be fair. Oh, Gaz. Gaz. That's the problem with not being close to it. They're missable, aren't they? Still expected him to get it, but now Carl's just got this to roll it in for the game.
Game shot and match.
Bit scrappy, that one.
I think he'll be disappointed with that.
Do we have any comments thing on here like we used to?
No.
So we do some shout outs and that, and get people involved, but
There's a big match on the non-televised. I believe Jason Remington and Pete Wright. That'll be a big match. What's the score on that one, actually?
it is. Where has it gone? Just had it on. 3-1 to Remo at the moment. Yeah, I wanted to play in this today, but unfortunately I've been in Poland and Ukraine for the last week, and I got back last night, and I wasn't sure if I was coming back this morning, so I couldn't really commit to entering. So it gives other people a chance, though, doesn't it? You know what I mean? If I'm not in it, so that's the way I look at it. But I've had a good holiday. I don't, you know, I'll take that.
So second visit for Leawitt. Just developed something there.
Yeah, and with where the red is, it's you know,
It's a free go.
it's a free go. He can play to the top, yellow to the top right hand bag as we look. He should pole it in, but if he doesn't, he's not sticking the red, so free shot really. Bit different if the red's over. Look, see, if the red was over the bag, then it would have been game over. But
Would have had lead to miss out.
Well, the pressure was off, wasn't it? So you think he would have got it?
He's left an edge to it as well.
I mean, it's thin, but it's potable. He's gone for double. Yeah, it's a good shot. Yeah, and he's a bit unlucky where he's missed it and left the yellow in for a big bag for the double, but he shouldn't have missed it, should he? So. And you can't do that against someone like Clint. And that's 5-1. Well, that was a brief bit of commentary, wasn't it?
I'm sure there'll be someone else.
Yeah.
Give a quick update on the scores to the other tables, I suppose. What have we got? So,
Sean Bates is 3-2 up against Dave Everly. Dean Watson has just lost 5-3 to Alex Lewis. Still 3-1 to Rimo against Pete Wright. Dave Mason 4-3 up against Craig Stoneley.
and on the loser's side, we've got Danny Zigic and Audie Miller, 2 apiece.
So that's going down to the decider.
Oliver Goddard has won Aaron Batt 3-0. James Hill and John Strange. James Hill's 2-1 up. Mark White against Neil Hodgkiss, 3-1 to Mark. Danny Olds beat John Oxley 3-1. Just about to start Max Goodyear and Mackenzie Street. Colin Bradford's beat Jamie Dyke 3-2. And Danny Goff beat Chris Revel 3-0.
It's a long day, this one, you know, we're at 4:15 and it's only like second round, so could be a late one today. Yeah. So now we have Mr. Johnson brushing the table, doing a very good job of that, very nice. And all this stream wouldn't be possible without this young man, so
Quick update, Jason Remington's gone 4-1 up to Pete Wright.
and here comes the intoxicated Chris Revel, who's gone the other way now. Not surprised he lost.
He's beat Chris Winters 5-1 earlier.
Did he?
Big upset, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, but now he's implying himself a drink you probably can't even see, so that's what he does, isn't it? Any requests?
table 2, Mark White, Gaz Casterton. Mark White, Gaz Casterton, table 2.
So we've got Mark White against Gaz Casterton coming up on table 2.
Back on the TV stage.
Yeah, Gaz just lost on table 3, if you just remember a few minutes ago. So he's back on stream table. He's getting some airtime today, is Gaz.
you want, mate. I'm not bothered. Let him do it. One talking about his missus, worry. Or ex. Yeah, they're all mine, mate. I keep bringing pairs, just in case I lose them. Just stick them over there that way. I brought a proper pair now so I can see it. Yeah, that's better. I can see what I'm doing. That's Pete Wright doing 2-1 down against Corey Bradford. Ash Walker's 1-0 up against Max Goodyear now. Danny Hounds is playing Craig Stoneley. He's 1-0 up, Danny. Let the keyboard wake up again. Mackenzie lost to Max earlier, 3-1. Jamie Dyke lost to Corey Bradford, 3-2. John Oxley, well, he played Danny Hounds. Danny won that one, but we will concentrate on now the Pete Wright versus Corey Bradford game. More a legend in the game, Pete Wright. He was picked one of my top 3 picks for the day.
On table 4, Jordan Bradley, Jason Rubin.
Corey just missed an easy one to the left corner. We've got Clint there. Oh, Dave Bolton's watching this. On table, we'll call it table 2, but it's table 1 on the screen. He's playing Carl Bartram. Let's see what Bartram can do against Clint Iantsant. Just gotta sort these glasses out so I can not see out of them if I don't. It's like Carl's breaking, he's racking them up. Let's see what Carl can do. Score predictions out there. What do they think Carl Bartram can do with Clint Iantsant? So going to have to work on the break, mate. It looks like he might have got one to the middle, and he has. It's not the best of breaks, to be fair. Not many balls travelling up the table. I think only one come up and it went off 2 rails back into the middle. That's a fantastic shot there by Pete Wright on table 2. It's the sort of game he plays because I've watched him a lot of times. Very, very good player. Another nice shot there. He's just got one. Well, he's going to have to take this one now to the far corner and draw it back for the one down the rail. He'll be looking for the, unless he's going to take it forward, he's looking for the gap. So it'd be natural just to take it forward. So he ain't got to hit it as hard, just play it natural. And that's what he's done. He stroked that really well. Just got to drop this one in dead weight. Don't want to be hitting it thick. And it's come out nicely. It might have travelled a little bit further than he wanted. He's lost the cue ball slightly there. He'll not be happy with that shot. He's looking for the double. Well, totally lost the cue ball there. It flew off that back rail. I think it shocked him with the pace of the cloth, to be fair. Corey will be happy with that miss though. Gives Corey that a chance again. He struck that one really well down the rail. He's got another one down the rail here to this left corner. Just making sure he leaves himself the perfect angle. I think he'll be taking this one and then the one next to the black next. Try and make it as simple as possible. Good player, this Kieran. Very good player. Coming a little bit of a U2 star just lately. I remember Greg Davis doing all them type of things, and he stopped doing them for some reason. Well, looks like he's won it, 3-1. That's a good win. All right, mate, just give me a second, I'll be back shortly.
Next match on table 3. Sean Bates, Alex Lewis. Sean Bates, Alex Lewis. Table 3.
sort me and then walk.
Exeter. If that's the impression around here. Where it's a thing like it says here, that's the back of England, there's a bit sticking out there. Probably you know that the All-Stars are a chain around here. You have to go from Merseyside all the way down here, past Bristol, all the way down
Next match on table 10, Lee Howitt, Mark White. Lee Howitt, Mark White, table 10. On table 12, Craig Stonley, Ash Walker. Craig Stonley, Ash Walker, table 12. On table 5, Cohen Bradford, Danny Goff. Cohen Bradford, Danny Goff, table 5. Liam Mark on 10, Craig and Ash on 12, Cohen and Danny on 5.
well, we're back for a little while. Looks like Carl Bartram's 2-1 up against Clint Ianson in a minute. We've got Sean Bakes versus Alex Lewis on table 2. I'll say 2 because it's on the right. Clint's got a good chance here. To be honest with you, I can't see any mistakes from Clint from this. Focused in where he wants the white. Take off the rail, just bring it slightly out. Just fell perfect there. That's a good shot by Clint Ianson. Controls that ball on the string. He'll want to get as close as he can to that black, so he'll just draw this back about 5 or 6 inches. Just go straight black into the corner. That's perfect. Just focus, make sure he gets it. That's pulled the frame 2-2 now. So Carl Bartram's got all the work to do now. Could that be the last lead of Carl Bartram? We'll soon find out. Max Goodyear beat Mackenzie Street 3-1. John Oxley was playing Dan Hound. Danny won that one. Dean Watson's 1-1 against Danny Ziggett. Ollie Goddard is 1-1 against Dave Afferley. John Strange is 3-1 down against Lee Howitt. We're just waiting for the board to liven itself up a little bit. Jordan Bradley is 2-1 up against Jason Rimington. Jason was one of my top 3 tips for today. Ash Walker is next playing Craig Stoneley. That game has not started yet. Lee Howitt is actually playing Mark White next. That one also hasn't started. And another one that hasn't started is Corey Bradford with Danny Gouge. Earlier, Jason Rimington beat Pete Wright 5-2. Jay Smith, he lost against Jordan Bradley earlier 5-1. Dean Watson lost against Alex Lewis 5-3. We'll try and keep you updated during the day on the scores as and when I'm about. I don't think it'll be a long day for me. I'm sure we'll get somebody to come on the commentary a little bit later. Probably a little bit better than me, which I don't really mind. Don't forget, everybody, it takes a second to do it and you'll get notifications also when the matches is on. I do believe there's a disability competition in 2 weeks at the Towers competition. Pool 1 start. They're a 2-day event. I'm not sure if it's being streamed, to be honest with you. I don't think it is. But if you want to come and watch some pool them with the disabled, you're more than welcome. I think it's going to be a tougher one because a lot of the ultimate pool disability players have gone in it now. So the field will be a lot tougher. Cheers, mate. Harvey just brought me a Coke. But like I said earlier, it takes a second to do it. Subscribe if you've not already subscribed to Top Table TV. Then you will get notifications on your YouTube or Facebook when events are coming up, or he's doing draws at night time or wherever. You'll get to know everything, what's going off. It takes a second. Just make sure you hit that subscribe button. I know it can be annoying at times, but it just pays to do it if you want to keep involved. And that's what keeps these streams going. Same for a few of the streams. TYP Live, another great stream out there. Like and subscribe to us as well if you're not right already on your channel. There's A streaming as well. There's some good streams out there at the moment. And they all deliver great pool. And we can't really forget Ultimate Pool channels if you've not got them on also. Make sure you subscribe to all them in IPA. They're all great streams. And it looks like we've got into a bit of a field battle with this game with Carl Bartram and Clint Hansen there. Carl's getting the rest out. Not a very tall fella, Carl. I think he's only 5'4", 5'3", something like that. He's quite a small guy. So it's like a lot of us need the rest. I'm 5'6" and I need it sometimes. Ben Sal beat Carl Wayne earlier 2-0. Paul Livingstone played that was round about 12:30. Luke Townsend. Paul won that one. We'll get on to the later matches. Jordan Bradley at the minutes with Jason Remington. They're at 2-2. Kyle Copes is well, he's flying. He did a 5-0 against Dave Mason. Lee Hewitt, he was 1-0 up against Mark White. Craig Stoney is 2-0 down against Ash Walker. Corey Bradford, he's well, he's at 1-0 down against Danny Gouch. Or Gorn, wherever you're pronouncing it. Only problem Clint's got really is just making sure he gets between the two yellows. Down the table near the black, just gets onto them two reds. There's a little bit of traffic down there. I should imagine he'll want to try and get down to the back rail if he can. He won't play for the gap, he'll play for the back rail. And that's what he's done. He's played down to the back rail. This makes it a lot easier. He doesn't look happy. I think he's come a little bit further than he wanted. He's going to have to pull a good shot out here. I've just looked at it. He can get it round. He can draw it. He'll be happy with that one. Just drop this one in. Just make sure he don't snooker himself behind that yellow. That was the only way it could have gone wrong, but he's drawn it out to the middle of the table, so he's played a good shot there. That's put Clint in front, 3-2. Sean Bates is 2-2 with Alex Lewis still. They're on table 2. Carl's got his thinking head on there, thinking what can I do to stop Clint. Dignified in defeat. You never know with Carl. But he knows he's got a tough battle now. If he lets Clint get another frame, he's going to be in trouble. He'll definitely be in trouble. to get free on the bounce with Clint Jansen, you've got to be good. If Clint gets one on the break, I can see him clearing, to be honest with you. And it looks like it's coming up dry. His break's laying him down a little bit today. Carl will be more than happy to get back to the table, to be fair. Yeah. He's lucky there because he cannon a red on the way through. It's not been a good white, to be fair. If you can see that one through that gap, it'll be a bonus. Been fortunate. If he fell on that one, I think he has. I'll tell you now, he's been very fortunate. He's still got some work to do. He's definitely giving this one some thought. The black's going to be awkward. It might slip past that yellow. I'm not quite sure. It'll be very tight if it does. It'll definitely go to the far left corner. Looks like he's going to be taking the one down the table now, coming back round back of the yellows. You know, he's looking for the one through to the right corner. He's got that one, so this could be his best chance really now. He's got to play a good shot. He's got a bit of work to do with the cue ball, to be fair, I think. The one at the back does go to the right corner. Always played a bad shot there. He definitely won't be happy with that. He had the one to the back. What did go to this left corner, top corner. You can't give Clint Jansen many chances. So he will actually milk it. Nice shot to the corner by Clint. A little bit of a shot to distance, so everything could be pretty close up now. Play this one, just drop it in, take it off the rail. Play the one to the middle now afterwards. And he'll have one to the left, top this left corner. Sat there waiting for him. Oh, he played that one at pace, and I think it went in and come back out. It went that quick, I didn't get a chance to see it, to be honest with you. I do believe it went in and went out. And it wasn't really a good white, to be fair. The white travelled more than he wanted. What can you do here, Carl? Do you play the one to the corner and look at the plant? And that's what he's looking at. One to the corner. You've got a plant sat there waiting for you. And he'll want to leave one this side for that black to the left top corner. So he's got to work out which way he's got to go. Will he go down the table, come back up? Or will he take it before then go back down? See where he decides. Maybe the one to the far corner first. That one first. Now it's a toss-up now. It looks like he's going down the table. He'll come back up. Take it off the rail and bring it back up. It's got to be a good shot, this has. I think the white's slightly gone a little bit farther than he wanted. Will he take the plant first? If he takes the plant first, gets the plant and plays the white to the left of the reds, he'll have the opposite red to the right corner. It depends how he sees it. He's definitely giving this some thought. Great t-shirt he's got on there, supporting the Poppies. It's like a war t-shirt. He's got to take this one forward, so he's played it at pace. He's got the plant, needs it to come out a little bit. Well, he's got a chance. He's definitely got a chance. What do you do here? Do you play the one to the middle, go up and down the table and come back down? That's a shot for me. I think if you play the one to the right corner, you could end up losing the white behind one of the yellows because you've got to avoid that middle. Unless he can cannon the black, but then he's losing white. So for me, the shot is 100%. Play the one to the middle, go up and down, and just leave yourself a shot on the red to come round the back of the black. And that's the one he's taking. Up and down. He's got a good pace here, but this might go too far. It might go behind the black. And that's exactly what he's gone and done. And this is exactly what he didn't want to do. He's just hit that, got into that one a little bit too much. And that's his second appraisal really for Clint. He's got to drop this one off the rail dead weight and drop behind that red now for any hope. Because if he lets Clint have one clear shot of that, this yellow on the right side, it'll be game over. Can he see it? Or can he swerve it? No. He's still left Clint a shot to the left corner. I think Clint will definitely take that one. He'll take the middle one. %, that. Clear as a bell. Didn't even touch the sides. I can't see really Carl going back, to be honest with you, with this. Clint to play this one, take it off the rail. If he can get it any right hand side on it, so he can have the yellow to the middle. See how he sees it. He's going round the back. He's going round the back of it. He needed that to travel a little bit more. He may have to take the one down the rail now. It's like you can class this like a free shot, really. Take the one down the rail, just bring it to the middle of the table. Needs to drop. He has. It's done the work. And it's an uphill battle now for Carl Bartram, I feel. I think Carl's going to be struggling here. I think Carl knows he's had his chance, to be fair. He had a good chance in last frame, but he overhit it in this last frame. To get free on the bounce against Clint. Like I said, you've got to be at your top game. Free shot here, just draw it back, make sure you don't leave that red. And he's got it, that's exactly what he's done. That puts Clint now 4-2 up. Now we'll be back shortly. Keep a check on the scores for you if there's any updates. Jordan Bradley's 3-2 against Jason Remington now. Kyle Coates had a 5-0 win against Dave Mason. Leo, it was a 2-1 down against Mark White. And now we'll be back again in a bit. Bradford's playing Danny Gouge, is it? 2-1 to Bradford.
If you want 1 out of 26, I'm not really bothered now. They must have been, they still lose it. Who's the hero now?
Oh, what's your shot?
Who's the second top?
Something, Andy. Got something. Is it unfinished yet?
That's just sort of staring at the table. It's not
Next match on table 2, Cohen Bradford, Sean Bates. Cohen Bradford, Sean Bates, table 2. On table 3, Mark White, Dave Mason. Mark White, Dave Mason, table 3. On table 10, Ash Walker, Carl Bartram. Ash Walker, Carl Bartram, table 10.
If it goes through a table,
Yeah, I mean,
so the old one now, mate.
It's like 4 frames an hour and a
It
half.
could have been Kev Seaman, that's why.
4 frames an hour and a half, okay?
Next match on table 4. Oliver Goddard versus whoever won out of Danny and Dean on table 8. Table 4. Danny and Ollie, table 4.
Aye. Can't beat me, mate. Can't beat me.
actually know what's what at the minute. We'll wait for the computer to wake up. Danny Ziggett is playing Ollie Goddard. He is 2-1 up. Mark White is playing Lee Hewitt. That's 3-1 that result. These are races to 3. Craig Stoney, that was a 3-0 to Ash Walker. Corey Bradford and Danny Gouch. That's 3-1 to Bradford. He's played really well today. A lot of good comments on that kid. Doing really well. Kyle Cope now, he actually, I think he played Ash early. He beat Ash early and he's drawn Ash again in the quarterfinals. And that's the one on table 1. Ash is at the table now, just pulling the balls out. He's doing the leg. So this is going to be an interesting one. Will it be revenge or will it be, you know what I mean, sweet victory to Corey again? Kyle, sorry. Kyle Cope versus Ash Walker. That's the game we'll be concentrating on. As you can see, Dave Mason and Mark White. That's at 2-1 at the moment. I think the score's been updated. Sean Bates lost 3-0 against Bradford earlier. Ash Walker did beat Max Goodyear earlier, 3-0. Pete Wright lost 3-1 against Bradford. Carl Bartram, he lost against Clint earlier, 5-2. This is a massive game, really. This must be a win for Ash Walker, really. He has to win this one. If he don't, I'll have to give Dave Bolton a call. So. Looks like he's coming up dry. And you don't want to be coming up dry too many times against Ash. I will try and keep you updated with the Vic Leaper results, and I'd like to also thank everybody what's turned up today. It's been a massive turnout, as you can see with the fingers. There's been some great players. Remo's been here, Jason Rimerton. We've got, like I say, we've had Ash Walker. We've had, like I say, Cal Copes on the table at the minute. Pete Wright. We've had a good turnout. We've had Clint Ianson down here as well. He's still playing well. He hasn't dropped a match yet. And many more. Some of my old mates will be down here as well. I don't think Ollie's done too bad today. Ollie Goddard, he's played well and all. Right, I'll be back shortly. Harvey's shouting me again, 100th time. Here's what he is, Turner. He's one of your main men, isn't he? It's about time Lee Turner come down and bought some raffle tickets. He always stays out of the way. Cohen, sorry. Sorry, mate, I didn't have glasses on. I just shout the names out. I'm not bothered. Being fair, he's played bloody well today, the lad has played really well. Cal can't let Ash run away with this. Only, like I say, the reason the race is to 5. Lost the white a little bit there, Ash Walker. He was after a cannon on the yellow. He's still got the yellow near the black to the... He'll try and take control of the pocket. I'll tell you what, he's had some run there. I feel he's chasing it a little bit now, to be honest with you. Nice popped at corner, but lost the white. What a shot that was by Ash Walker. That was a fantastic shot. Well judged. To say this guy don't practice much. I think he plays 1 or 2 frames a week every now and then when he feels like it, coming out the house from the family life. And he still plays well. Like I say, he used to bang centuries in all the time, and I think Dave Bolton told me this week he missed on a century this week. He did an 87, so he's still playing really, really well. That's got to touch a rail, or it might be a foul. I'm not sure, because we'll soon find out. Kyle's asking him, did it touch a rail? Just check the rail. If it's not against the rail, it didn't touch it, because it didn't bounce back. I think Kyle needed it to be a little bit closer to the table with that one, to be fair. He did contradict it. He wasn't sure. And he has called 2 shots on it. Because Ash don't play the rules, I don't think Ash really noticed the thing. But he should know now. He's won this Vic Leaper a few times. But we'll see. He's only got one problem, ball I can see it, the one near the finger, but he'll tap that one out straight away with a plant. Oh dear. Interesting. I think he needed to clear that one, to be fair. He hasn't played a good shot there, and he'll not be happy with that. He's just regrouping himself a little bit.
Yes, the Mason. Well, you've got to pick your poison, mate.
50-50, innit?
You've got to pick your poison.
I am.
Yeah.
Well, 50-50, haven't I?
Oh, no, you've got one more match yet. Or is he in?
Yeah, Kevin Bradford did win that one, 3-1. Ollie Goddard has got Jason Remington next. Dave Mason's 2-1 up against Mark White. Ash Walker did play Carl Bartram earlier, he beat him 3-0. Karen Bradford then played Sean Bates 3-0. I don't know why I was calling him Corey, I don't know, no idea.
Yeah.
Need to get some glasses on. No idea.
First free, race to free,
You're doing what you need to, though, that's the thing.
yeah, but I mean, I had a flick afterwards, like the second frame, the third frame. He had 2 in the first half.
Carl's in a bit of trouble here now because he's played, when he had them 2 shots earlier, he played a bad shot. He was after plant and he just hit the ball all wrong.
Yeah.
It's probably been his worst shot at day, to be fair.
But then you still have
They're all there.
But the thing is, you still have the same shot.
What do you do here? Well, he's got one to the corner, it's a little bit wild.
I did it earlier, and then
It's a bit of a cut, it's not easy.
the pros never do it because they just back themselves to finish it. And at the end of the day, if you can't finish them,
I think, like I say, he's got to play a good safety now, I think.
I get where they're coming from.
It's just
Or does he cut the one to the middle? Do you cut the one to the middle? Try and look for a combo or something, I don't know. What do you do? I say he's made it hard work for himself now. He needed to clear that one over the pocket. We've got Andy there.
First to 5 now, Cohen. Alex 5, yeah. First to 5. Wow. In Ireland,
Second against third, you go
Jordan Ollie, table 10.